this time that we return to Withering Waves? Oh, okay. No, it's yeah, we take on where we left off last time, which means that we do have to do some side quests in order to continue the main story quest. Let's retrack that. It's Lucilia's invitation and Lurk's. Oh no, Luke's, not Lurk. So it was here, there, in here. Lucilia and Luke. Let's start from the left to the right. So Luke is first. A waffle therapy. Actually sounds good. I want waffle therapy right now, and also hello Stickman, how are you doing, dear? Good to have you. Why am I not tracking? Why is it not tracking the quest? Selected it to be. Waffle therapy, go. Track. Oh. Because I have to not click that away. Good morning, golden girl. The new solar celebration is full in the new solar celebration is in full swing. The venues must be so lively right now. So have you had a chance to join in the fun? I'm doing good, thanks for asking. Yeah, already did. I've heard the decorations there are just lovely. Makes me want to go look at it myself. So are you going? What a surprise. Is that an invitation? Well, that sounds good. I still have some work to finish at the infirmary. You can wait for me there if you like. Made some waffles this morning, and they'll be wonderful, soft and warm by the time you arrive. With all your experience trying local delicacies of so many places, I would love to know what you think of these. Sounds good. I'll try them out. Very well. I'll be waiting for you. And yes, my entire messenger in here is probably mad. There's so many messages from the characters. But I don't want to do any of these unless it's the main story wants me to, and then after the main story I can look into all of them, because I'm right here now, but when I started streaming it again, I returned after a long hiatus after 1.0, so there's a lot that piled up. And by a lot, I mean really a lot.
You're here.
Yes, I am. You ordered me here. Don't act so surprised.
Was the campus filled with people on your way here? I heard the student council set up a huge balloon arch, then the whole string got blown away by the wind and the kids chased it halfway across campus. Oh, to be young. The infirmary has been busy these past few days as well. I've been seeing a steady stream of patients with collapses, cuts, and bruises. I'd probably skip lunch if I didn't make some snacks this morning.
He's talking so old.
Freshly made waffles.
He's so much younger than I am.
I tweaked the recipe to make it a bit more refreshing. A little less sugar and a touch more lemon zest and butter. Care to taste one?
He talks like he's in the end of his 50s. Luke Harrison places the waffles and a cup of latte in front of you. You can see the golden grid lines of the waffles slightly gleaming. Now the sugar slowly melts in the heat along the crispy edges, releasing a faint caramel aroma. Feels like there's room for improvement.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. I mean, you wanted a fair judge, then you get a fair judge. Won't just tell you that it's good.
It seems the low sugar route isn't really for me. I'll just consider this a fun experiment. Next time, I'll try a different approach. If you don't mind being my taste tester again, I'm sure you'll notice real improvement.
But don't you still have work to finish?
Of course. The academy has been turned upside down with all the celebration preparations. I had a line of students waiting with bumps and bruises that reached the staircase. And then, there are those who are perfectly fine. They just pop in for a chat or a snack, or a bit of a pep talk. So here I am, bandaging patients on one side, gently coaxing the others back to class. Even Nana has been so busy that her reactions have gotten a little slow. I have to step in and recalibrate her system occasionally. Come to think of it, if I hadn't become a doctor, I might have made a pretty good engineer.
Interesting.
Being busy like this for a
Interesting
change
that
does
my
make things
accent sounds
interesting.
British.
I've been busy before. Kind of busy where you need a formal appointment to even see me. Back when work and
I am
chasing
from
the
Europe.
Fraxidus took over every
I'm not
waking
from
hour.
Great Britain. I'm
That's
from
no
Germany.
longer the case anymore, you know? After all, I am in your debt. If you hadn't introduced me to La
But yeah,
Roy,
most people cannot
may
tell that
still
I'm
be
from
standing
Germany,
outside
so
a sterile operating room, yawning
I
at
think,
cold
I think
reports.
that is a really big
What's that look
compliment that I
for?
sound British.
Wondering
you.
if I've been completely won over by life at the academy?
You seem to fit in just perfectly.
Definitely. Oh, I have to tell you about the student who came by yesterday. He swore he was possessed by a floating spirit, and he could hear someone singing all night long. Sometimes
Elstic
distant,
man pledges
and
loyalty.
sometimes near. He just couldn't escape the sound.
Thanks for the valor. Oh yeah. Glad you like it. How they're reeling. It can't be real.
Ah, there it goes again. Can't manage to spook you even for a little. Turned out he simply left his bedtime music on, and it had woven its way into his dreams. All right. That's enough ghost stories for today. Anything else you'd like to eat? Steak, grilled cod, or a dish from Huanglong, perhaps? You know, I'd really love to learn more about Huanglong's cooking. Since you spent so much time there, you must be quite familiar with the local cuisine.
You're turning the infirmary into a restaurant.
That might not be too bad, actually. I'd rather have everyone come here just for a good meal. Anyway, I'll keep improving these waffles. Maybe make them a little sweeter and crispier, then add a drizzle of maple syrup and some freshly diced fruit on top. I have a feeling this would make it better. Next time you can...
Dr. Herson, someone just fainted at the celebration.
Seems like we'll have to cut our tea time short today.
If you're faint from the
So
meals,
sorry
the
about
doctor's
that.
not far away.
Especially since I was the one who invited you.
You should take care of the students first.
Mm-hmm. And until next time, once I'm done, I'll treat you to a proper dinner.
Proper dinner. I mean, we have to go till festivals don't and on call. Okay. Next event. Fatal Vision. Nothing of that is called anything with encore. Hang on. Oh, that's because it was just the waffle therapy that we needed. Okay, and now to Lucia. Wrong one. This one. Also just the first one. And should be passing by very quickly. And then we can finally continue with the main story quest.
You could just ask her for help.
Indicates 12% phenomenon in rare earth
Oh my, what a coincidence. That look on your face says, why is she here? Did something happen again?
I'm just carrying.
Relax. I'm simply out for a stroll, making sure everything is running smoothly. The students worked so hard for this celebration. It'd be heartbreaking if anything went wrong again. So I've arranged for reliable people to watch over things. No need to panic.
So, what really brings you here?
Simply to enjoy the festival. Now, relax those shoulders. The new solar celebration doesn't come often. It'd be a shame to miss it.
The venue's lively. You should check it out.
I'll pass. Some students look at me the way mice look at cats. They come all the way from home to study here, with nothing but endless coursework and exams ahead, and the weight of everyone's expectations behind. All while clinging to those big dreams and ambitions of theirs. Just think of all the pressure, loneliness, and hope they bear. And I'm the one who decides whether they stay or go. Someone with that kind of power doesn't belong in their little refuge from stress.
What about you? How do you deal with stress?
Just like this, wandering around during the fun. Most of the time, I stay in my office for the students' sanity. I'll put on something popular with the projector to lift the mood.
Something popular?
Usually films, but I like plays and operas too. Oh, and those short clips everyone's addicted to lately. Surprisingly delightful. Speaking of which, when you're free, how about watching a movie together?
Why not now?
Tempting. Sadly, I'm free, but not that free. I'll keep an eye out for a good movie then. All right, that's enough leisure for today. Until next time.
Okay, but now we should be able to.
I wonder how Sigrika is doing. Last time we took a break together, she brought me up to the rooftop for birdwatching. Maybe I'll find her there again. Should go take a look.
There she is.
Oh, you found me, Senior.
I'm here to watch bird.
Thank you. Look, it's the same Blub and Puffin.
It
Still
looks
preening, still
terrifying.
hunting insects, still giving little gifts to its friends, as if the dark side never existed. When I look at it, it's like none of that ever happened. No riddles, No adventure with you. No, the other me. But I know I was there. When I close my eyes, I can still hear those voices. I can hear that Sigrika telling me, you'll always end up back here. If I go back, what would happen? I'm scared to find out. Though you told me not to think about it, I still ran away and hid myself here.
We'll settle it together.
Professor Lucilla, Dr. Luke, and me. We're all here to help. So,
Yes.
allow yourself to step away and rest a little before you find the answer.
Then, can you stay with me a little longer?
For as long as you want. The world is hushed, save the gentle wind that brushes past. In the suspend moments, there are no expectations to meet.
Thank you.
The divinator released a new riddle just now. I'll be counting on you to make it this the last one.
The new riddle's out. I should tell Sigrika.
The divinator just released another riddle. I'm going to go check it out. That one go is too much. I'm going to check it out.
No reply from her. Guess I'll go see the divinator myself first.
Might actually already be in there.
Messed your hair.
Where's the destination?
I want to enter and climb the door.
Hey, hey! The incredible Voidworm Rider. We're screening a
I knew she's already here.
Senior?
You've come.
I've been talking to a lot of people lately. Linnea told me about her past and how she felt lost before she came to Star Torch. But she's happy with her life here now.
That's good.
Professor Lucilla said that no matter what happens, she believes I can face it. I'm not alone in this. With you, with her, with Dr. Luke, none of us will let the dark side ruin the Academy. And Denya, she just told me to drop it all and make life easier for myself. That's just her way of caring. And you, Senior, I remember every word you said to me. All your voices are like gold. I've been holding them close, thinking, then going back and solving riddles is exactly what the Fraxidus wants, right?
I wonder if
But if I
Rover
stop
even
now,
has normal
will the
friends, or
eye
if
of the
everything
Vortex
is
become
just a
someone else
harem.
and trap them like it trapped me in the
Like,
dark side?
really? At this rate, everyone is just moving
Each of these
around.
riddles
Everyone is
is a
basically
reflection
looking
of
for a
my own
date with.
fears and doubts. Do I run away from it all? Or do I go face myself in the dark side?
The people from the Brexit.
I still don't know the answer. But here I am. Confusing, isn't it?
I'm glad you're here.
I want to find the answer myself.
Wuthering Waves has such beautiful hand-painted SDF maps for the facial lighting. Otherwise, you would never, with the lighting being like this, you would never achieve a perfect Rembrandt triangle just like that. It's just because it's relatively put to the main light source and creates then with an SDF, so it's a black and white map that basically basically represents the face under specific light conditions, and the value hitting the face from the z-axis on, that strength is then determined to put this as a shadow on the face. You cannot have that in realism. In realism, you have to actually do what a photographer would do and place the lights perfectly to get a Rembrandt triangle like this. But since we are in stylization and have a few tricks on our sleeves, and especially because we are working with more strong shadows rather than soft shadows, we can get exactly this. It's highly technical, it's a lot to set up, but once you have set it up, having a result like this greeting you then, it's one of the most satisfying moments I ever had when I made a model like this. Like, everything comes together, everything starts to look just anime. You're like an anime enthusiast like me and working in the 3D field. Achieving this is chef's kiss. It's a great feeling. It's a really, really great feeling. But also, always note that yes, it looks flat, but it's actually not that flat if you look at it correctly. If you look at here, the collarbone, not just one color, you have it very strongly pronounced with the white shading. You would then not get that with light alone. You have to help a little with texture as well. And okay, this is a smooth, tender girl, so you don't see the there's a muscle going from the ear here down till here, the collarbone, and that is the sternocleidomastoid, one of my favorite muscles, because if you include that into your models onto the neckline, it improves it so much. That's why it's my favorite. You can actually a little bit see it here. Here, that muscle I'm
Adlings
just
are
talking
invading
about.
the void for 90 seconds.
Right there, this line, that's the sternocleidomastoid. It's not visible as much here, but it is there. Having those muscles, she is actually a really healthy girl. She works out. She definitely works out. Why I can tell that is her trapezius is very defined. Her trapezius is very defined as well, but she is the hero. If she would not have a strong defined trapezius, then how is she gonna do it? But usually it's falling a little bit softer on regular people that are not that healthy on a fitness level. It would be much flatter on this side. It's less pronounced. It would still have the triangle shape, but it would be falling way flatter if you don't have a strong trapezius.
Didi, please show me the new riddle.
Dee, to solve the riddle first.
No, Didi. Just give it to me. There's only one line on it. Go now to where the revelry began and face your true heart. The revelry?
It must mean the new solar celebration.
Then it's beginning. Must be the entrance to the celebration venue.
Let's go check it out.
And here I think we are wrong. It's not the celebration that is meant. I'm pretty sure of it.
Hey! Incredible voidworm rider.
The rivalry is probably something way, way different. Something with her culture. Every riddle was about her, not the people. Here, it was
Look,
always about her.
The entrance rune is there.
Is it? And how is it connected to her? Oh, because this is the place Daria is. Feeling nervous?
A little. This last riddle says I'll have to face my true heart. But what will it look like? My failures? The cost of running away? Or maybe... I don't know. So...
You're not alone.
Look at me, Senior.
Oh, what a wonderful picture.
If it gets to that point, make sure to wake me up, okay? Alright, time to go. In 3, 2...
1.
Say cheese!
Is this Sigrika's dorm?
Let's try looking for my true heart here, Senior.
And then a photo of 3.
Don't look at that.
Why not?
I don't need photos like that. Navora always told me I could do anything because I'm a future Heliotic 6 successor. And Denya always says I should ease up a little. No matter what I do, they're always there to support and comfort me. Their trust means so much to me, but the more they give it, the more terrified I am of messing up, of seeing disappointment in their eyes. It's that fear that kept me pushing forward. If I were all alone from the start, I wouldn't need to worry so much. Wouldn't it be easier?
Would you want to be alone though? I think you would suffer a lot if you wouldn't have no one to talk to around.
Everyone says she's a future Heliotic 6 successor. She has to be the best. So I made sure every rune calculation and deciphering was perfect. And my grades were always at the top of every class. I didn't miss a single course. I paid attention in every lecture, studied for every exam. I worked so hard to keep up, but there's just so much to learn. It feels endless. Sometimes I can't help wondering, how is anyone supposed to learn it all? That's not the answer, is it? Let's look somewhere else.
So, there's something really bugging me about that book there. There's a lot of... I added a lot of details here just to make it look perfectly like a storytelling device if you look at it from this angle. But they forgot about one very crucial thing. To make you believe that it is actually a book that is filled with pages. Because that's a story it doesn't tell. And why does it not tell? Because it is completely empty when you look at it from this angle. You do not...
Hopefully this helps.
One. Can I? No, I cannot access the camera from here. But let me actually turn to a mountain. You can see it. The upper 2 pages, they are filled with stuff. And the one directly beneath it, this page right here, completely blank. They would have gotten away so easily if they should just have maybe took that page and repeated there, or anything. They could just really took another page that is already there just to fill in the story. That's a big oversight that they did there. Other than that, you always do a really good job with that, the storytelling and level design. One part that is for example, we are in a dream world, and one thing that is very striking is that every bigger picture is the same. Not in the real room, it's really just here as far as I remember. I have to check the real room again, but as far as I remember, there were different ones here. So the main pressure comes from the people dear to her. That's what it tells me.
Still nothing here.
If you step
Maybe we
some
should just
slang.
rest and wait for the professors to find us.
Do you think this riddle has an answer, Sigrika?
I don't know. Think about it. Should finding an answer really be so important?
The Sigrika I know would still look for it. She might lose her way or feel nervous, but she'd never turn away from a riddle. So,
Who are you?
How strange. I'm only saying what she already thinks.
those fears are a part of her, but she'll push her way through them to find an answer. She wouldn't wish this all away.
Oh, here you can perfectly see what I meant.
The Sigrika I know always chooses to move forward. And I promised her, if the nightmare ever came for her again,
I would be there to wake her up. Alright, time to catch a bunny. Okay, ready? Why did the teleporter work on one end and then the second part it doesn't work? Try again. Now it's working correctly. Wonder why it didn't work the first time. Hippity hoppity, yes, so is my gravity.
How could this happen? It's all because of you. I didn't realize
these
it
words
was
are haunting Sigrika. She's lost in a nightmare now. I have to wake her up.
See? You failed. For real this time. You let everyone down. Again and again they trusted you. They believed you were destined for greatness. What a shame. You were always going to disappoint them. Your gifts were only going to lead you this far. So, why not just give up?
Don't listen to her, Sigrika! It's just a nightmare!
Admit it. Doesn't that sound better? No more crushing expectations from family or friends.
Stand by your choice.
No more endless questions from professors. No more pressure to be more.
You move forward on your own terms.
Oh, and your dear senior. You don't need to bother with her expectations either.
Angel, how are you doing, dear? Oh, I'm screaming it out like that. So is it like probably like this System of a Down song? Wake up! Come on, Secret Guy. Wake up! We have a city to burn. A few minutes ago.
Huh? Am I back in reality? But why? Is the celebration over? What is...
Just hold on a little longer.
The voice of that grave because of you.
Oh, how could this happen?
What do we do? Someone, please help us.
How could this happen?
Hmm?
What happened, Linnea?
What happened? You destroyed the academy!
Why did you insist on going back into the dark side? Why did you have to solve those riddles?
It's all gone. Everything's gone.
No. Please, no.
Mm-hmm.
It's all because of you, Sigrika. It's all because of you, Sigrika. You failed to solve those riddles. You let the dark side tear through the academy. Everyone's like this because of you. Why? You're a future Heliotic Six
Like
successor.
any one of them
Why
would
didn't you stop
talk like
it?
that. Not a single one, not even her
I
worst
didn't
enemy.
realize the runes could explode. All this time, Sigrika, and you never told me the runes could explode. How stupid I was to think we'd be best friends for life. I told you to stop chasing those riddles.
No! Dania, please, listen to me.
Did you ever listen to me? I'm so disappointed in you, Sigrika.
Keep wondering how close am I actually to current content. Shouldn't be that much anymore. No, it's still here at the academy, but that's all I know.
Senior, what happened? Did I...
It's your fault, of course.
What a beautiful smile.
again. So, I'm still in the dark side. None of this is real. Wrong. This is reality. You failed. The dark side swallowed the Academy whole. And now, look around. I'm everywhere. What do you say, Sigrika? See? You failed again. And this time, it's real. You let everyone down. Again and again, they trusted you. They believed you were destined for greatness. What a shame. You were always going to disappoint them. Your gifts were only going to lead you this far. You knew it all along. So,
Don't listen to her,
why
Sabrina.
not just
It's just
give
a nightmare.
So we did get through to her. And here I thought the barrier made it inaudible for her.
Don't listen to her, Sigrika.
Or is this really about proving yourself after all?
You need to take a bad rest.
those voices.
Wake up, Sigrika.
See those pictures? Look familiar? The you in those frames worked so hard. But what did it get her? Why keep pushing when you're this exhausted? Why not just walk away from it all from the very beginning? See for yourself.
Things are not that easy.
You would no longer be haunted by their cheering. The duties and expectations they placed on you would never become chains. And all those tears you cried studying through the night, they'd be gone.
Maybe you should start thinking about what you
Admit
want and not what others
Doesn't that
want.
sound better?
No. It actually sounds bad. Because if you do not want to do better, what in the end pushes you forward to progress? Giving up is the easy option. Why would you give up?
No more crushing expectations
Redirect,
from family
maybe.
or friends.
Giving up? No.
Or is this really about proving yourself after all?
In that case, you need to take a bad rest.
No more endless questions
You
from
move
professors.
forward on your own terms.
No more pressure to be more.
No matter what happens, you, me, Rover, Dr. Luke, we won't let the dark side ruin the Academy.
Oh, and your dear senior.
Wake up, Sigrika.
You don't need to bother with her expectations either.
The Sigrika I know would always choose to keep going.
Enough! Maybe you were right about some things. I have asked myself, why
Funny
do I have to
how
live up to everyone's expectations?
all the core
People say
game
I'm
models,
gifted, but it's
they
not like I
have
can
this
just solve
very
everything effortlessly.
their default pose is that frown on the model. It's directly in
Their
there. It's not a blend
expectations
shade.
are like gold,
They said it's the default
Right.
position.
warm, yet heavy. I've never dared to imagine myself failing, scared of seeing the
I don't know
disappointment
if they
that
want to
everyone's
set a
facing.
statement with
But
them
now
because normally
I
you would do
understand.
like a neutral facial expression.
As long as I keep moving forward, I'm the one holding that goal. A
Like
friend once
Mihaly
told
certainly
me
does.
to try our best till the end,
They have a
and have no regrets.
neutral face.
even if there are things I can't do. Well, I'm going to do them anyway.
But it actually helped them. Horror Games has one of the most expressionate
Because then
faces
I'll
in
get to see my
gacha
friends
games.
smiling and cheering.
While Hoya usually has like the better visual storytelling.
So stop trying to twist what I feel. You don't get to tell me what I think, or discredit my hard work. My friends would never blame me for coming up short.
And the spirit.
I was the one holding myself back. So from now on, I only do what I want to do. Why? What can you possibly do? I can erase you.
And she's not alone.
Her life
You
would
know
have
I
been a lot
think I
easier
am
if
that
she
singer
had just
there.
run away. But I guess finding her own answer works too. Hey! They promised not to use that! Never mind. They should be fine.
Leave it to me.
Strange, strange, how utterly strange. So new, yet still so determined to pursue. Why is that? Because there's something I want to do. Why?
Interesting character design.
Leave it all behind. Because running away won't
Oh,
make
it's
those
throwing a
problems go away.
tantrum.
I will defeat you. That's me. True name, Illuminate.
Like, look at the enemy's movements there.
Blow up explosion.
Like a little kid throwing a tantrum.
Again.
Okay, maybe not that clap, but earlier.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance.
So they probably use that to show how immature that being is.
What time?
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
So I don't mind that in games like this, everything is intentional. So if you have like movement set, the movement set is not just a movement set, it's there to tell a story. not just a clock or whatever.
Swift and resolute.
Just like this.
The hour is upon us.
Oh, how I tried to hack you and help you so I cannot win. Yeah, this is the childish side of her. Throwing a tantrum. So I guess the movements that is so cute too. On the adult side, also more on the childish side, something more on the rifle? Playful? Right? Would put it like that. Well, the boss is more desperate, more on the I'm not getting what I want side. Not that. Suddenly, stable server. Oh my.
Let's go see it up close.
Well, they got out. Nice out the riddle. Is it the last though? Probably yes. Yeah, you're right.
Thank you, Senior. When I close my eyes now, I still hear everyone's hopes for me. But I hear something else too. Their laughter and cheers. It's like gold flecked with starlight. It tells me
Oh,
that
interesting.
everyone loved the celebration. I think that's the answer to the final riddle.
They made it look so glossy by just letting the white reflections move left and right. Don't do anything else with the eyes. Just the reflections
I'd say
moving
this
left and
calls for
right.
the special candy.
Are these rainbow bean pop rocks?
With an improved formula, not on the market yet.
So, the one who makes these is...
Our little secret.
with the candy, Dr. Luke. I'll be confiscating the extras. Well done, both of you. The vortex in the dark side is almost gone, and we've already reclaimed our access control from that tacit discord.
I know, right?
Not completely.
For now, just enjoy the celebration.
Sagrika, over here! Chisa's getting a new top record!
Coming! You need to try this, Linnae. It's the new Rainbow Beam Pop Rocks.
Rover?
The Grand Architect's game isn't over yet.
Yes, there are still more shadows to deal with.
Senior! We're over here!
Go now.
There's a white bird here! I've spotted it several times, but there's no record of it. It's definitely a new species. Hey,
That's no
Senior,
origami bird.
look over here. In 3, 2, 1. Say cheese!
Linnae the photobomber. Yes, I want. Oh, nice transition.
Almost done over here. Good thing you two came to help.
Easy peasy. If anything comes up, just give me a shout.
And me.
What are y'all doing?
Rover! Perfect timing. Here, take this.
A ticket?
It's a souvenir ticket for the new solar celebration.
Means the celebration is officially over. We didn't have the Minerva's Treasure wishing ceremony this year, so the student council made these instead. Isla wanted everyone to have something to remember the event by. Denia was supposed to hand them out, but she's taken a few days off. Odd that Nivora's on leave too. I wonder if they planned it. There's so much to do, even with these simple tasks. I'm just glad to have your help.
It's nothing. I actually came here hoping to find a location to rebuild that polymorphic thermophilic composite roasting device. Too bad there isn't one. If there's ever another event like this, I'll make a wish to test some new devices in the academy.
A wish, huh? I've got one too.
Is it to capture a certain bird's face?
My wish is... I'm keeping it a secret for now. You'll find out what it is once it comes true.
Good choice, not
Since when did
Ellie.
you learn to tease people like that, Sagrika?
consider it a riddle. Some wishes are better kept to yourself, don't you think?
Some plans are better kept to yourself, yeah.
I'd rather find out right now. Chisa, get her! On it.
Hey, no cheating!
Right. Why does Abby look so surprised? Why was Abby out in the first place? I mean, Abby only comes out when there's food or something dangerous going on. Sorry to bother you at this hour. Wait, the present is actually using a cute emoji. Well, it seems our dear student has quite an interesting bias against the faculty. Maybe I should add a new course. Stardust Guidelines from Strangers to Confidence, as if for its final exam. What about how to spend a wonderful day with your teacher? Please tell me that's not a required course. Jokes aside, let's get down to business. I want to discuss the Academy's dark side with you. I'll be waiting for you at non-rebel college's top floor. Come see me whenever you can. It usually means right away, but oh what.
It's fine.
If you got hype, be sure to show me that.
We are faster if we climb. The wall would oblige. There. The wall doesn't oblige.
Good.
Okay,
There's
never
no time
mind.
to waste.
This game needs a character like Natalie, where you just can walk everywhere for a certain moment of time.
When the bird glides across the sky. That song I listened to during my insomnia last night. The Renaissance do have an exquisite taste in art, but this melody just keeps my mind going. Not suitable for sleeping. Erase. Next, today's breakfast. Boyan style. All trivial. Erase it too. It was delicious though. Alright, looks like my guest has arrived. Gotta handle the rest later. What? Do I look like some murmuring android to you?
Oh, that's just that, yeah.
Sorry, President. Were you...
Tuning memories. Curious about my forte?
Mind giving me a quick explanation?
I can extract frequency information from an object. Use it as an anchor to draw out related memories. and store them in my mind. But the brain has limits, so I have to decide which memories to keep and which to discard, just like you saw earlier.
Like an intermittent amnesia.
It's different from amnesia. With amnesia, memories might still return. But when I erase something through memory tuning, I erase the frequency entirely. There's no recovering it. Alright, back to the point. I told you all that because it ties into what I mentioned in the message earlier.
You mean the dark side?
Correct. I need your help to confirm something. May I borrow an item you always carry? Oh, you still have it. Perfect. Objects with personal meaning carry stronger frequencies. Rover, I'll need to ask you a few questions. Let's begin.
Alright.
I have a general picture now. At the end of the celebration, you and Sigrika entered the dark side to solve the final riddle, and encountered another Sigrika. And you realized she was a fake when she said, "Should finding an answer really be so important?"
Yes. That sums it up, so...
You got it all right. Amazing how much you learned just from that single card.
To me, your memories play like a film. I can pause and study them frame by frame. So, what happened after the fake Sigrika revealed herself?
Then, there was a rabbit. I remember chasing it. The same one I saw right after entering the dark side.
I see. Thank you, Rover. I think I found what I needed.
Chasing rabbits now, huh?
Remember when I said Mornier compared the frequencies and found that the rabbit was likely the root cause of the dark side anomaly? The rabbit leads those who enter the dark side to face what they fear and try to avoid. Just like Sigrika meeting her alter ego. Since then, the anomaly has persisted. Some students and professors have faced the same situation.
Hear about
Given
it
the Grand Architect's teaser for you and Dr. Luke, that rabbit should be one of the Fraxidus' little tricks in this game of theirs. They harmed my students and colleagues with such despicable means. As the president, I'll make sure they get a taste of their own medicine.
What are you planning to do?
That rabbit is their pawn, which means I can turn it against them. We'll lure it out, capture it, and remove the anomaly at its source. Then, using my forte, I can extract information about the Fraxidus from it. But mobilizing the Academy's resources might alert our enemies. I need some more personal aid. Someone I trust, who knows the dark side well. And that's you.
So, does that count as my holiday assignment?
Let's call it a field project. A joint study between a professor and her dear student. It's worth noting that while many have entered the dark side, only a few were chosen by the rabbit. While the celebration incident was a Fraxidus scheme targeting you and Sigrika, the other victims might have followed a pattern that drew the rabbit.
And that pattern lies hidden among the victims themselves.
Exactly. We need to find out what each of them did in the dark side and make comparisons. The common threads might be what attracted the rabbit. The Academy has already investigated the victims. Based on what we found, a few possible factors stand out. Like how long they stayed in the dark side, whether they entered with a strong purpose or desire, and whether they brought anything back. Our next lead is a professor with a pretty strong opinion against the Academy's management. That's why you, as a student, are a better choice to approach him.
Okay. You two don't get along?
Not exactly. Some of his beliefs just don't align with the executive's ideas. Setting that aside, I'll support your investigation from the dark side. My forte will be essential to uncover what they experienced. Once you speak with him, try to obtain one of his personal items. That'll let me relive his memories in the dark side.
I'm on the bright side and you're on the... No. Yeah, I can come with you, take that.
Now, I've texted you the basic info on that victim. And take this.
Makeup?
Don't underestimate this little mirror. It's actually a communicator. It's only natural for partners to have a private line, right? It's getting late. I'm already on my way to the dark side. The on-campus investigation is in your hands now. Oh, and check your phone. I've sent you a new message.
Okay, but before I continue reading that, I have to go to the bathroom really quick. Alright, there we go. Okay. Dear student of Rebel College of Star Touch Academy, greetings. Thank you for your trust. A Fudgement was waiting for your approval to accept. Please reply with accept subscription. Reject subscription. It's teaser. Reply accepted. Forced file transfer in progress. Got the file? It contains the basic information about our target, Professor Zavi. He's heading to the camp today for a geological survey. I'll leave the talking to you. Oh look, this time she's sitting on this bench. What does it do? Triggering something? He is really this quiet. The clamor of the crowd swells. Yet it collapses into a hush the moment it touches
Adlings
the
are
little
invading the void
sphere
for
of
90
you.
seconds.
From some forgotten moment, a silence drifts into the present, permeating the air between you, along with the gentle tide of her breath. No? That's for later. We continue with the main story first. How far do we need to go? Quite far.
Where's the destination?
But with no teleporter next to it, so we do have to take the route like that. Give me that.
Good. There's no time to waste.
There we go. Up to the wall. You do the wilds. Ooh. Yeah, they really have cucumbers that are really tall. I like to see that. But why are they tall in that specific pattern? This is an entire different plant. This is not even grass. Or if it's at least mutated grass.
Good. There's no time to waste. Where's the destination? Where's the destination?
It's not much, but having all those animals around here. I don't know if players really appreciate it as much as they should. Because having them or not having them makes a huge difference on how you perceive the world. If they are missing, the world feels dead and empty. You can add as much plants as you want, you need animals around in order to make it look lively.
Where's the destination?
You need some wildlife. It doesn't need exactly to be animals. It could also be people walking around. And usually having animals is a little bit easier to do. Well, she was one of my mains when I played back in 1.0, and she still is one of my strongest characters, so why not use her? This mirror. How am I supposed to use it?
You're holding it too close. Using a communicator like that would make you look too suspicious. Relax. I already adjusted the settings before giving it to you. Just keep it in your pocket. The key is to stay calm and look natural.
So, what does your receiver look like?
Why not take a guess?
A lip balm?
We have a winner. Nice association.
I wonder if she says that regardless of what you pick there. It's like one of those dance games you find in an arcade.
Ugh, law of conservation. Then tell me, is the time between holidays and weekdays physically symmetric? Fridays turn into weekends, but when weekends pass, it takes 4 whole days for Friday to come again. Time clearly isn't evenly divided, is it?
Maybe when they invented weekdays and weekends, they didn't think about that law. You know, science is rarely accepted by the masses at first. Anyway, we should probably focus on the back-to-school exam. I heard President Lucilla wrote the questions.
As much as I
Now
would
just imagine our pass
appreciate
rate.
more
Freshmen,
days.
you better be ready.
Like almost every day is like a Saturday for me. So, it really depends on what you make your whole life purpose to be out. You can basically make every day be like a Saturday. You just need to have a work that fits to you.
Exam guides? You mean like notes, previous tests, or lecture reviews? Forget it. None of that works on President Lucilla's exams. According to her, don't think of it as a test of knowledge, but an assessment of your life skills. After all, here at Star Torch, knowledge isn't just for show. It's what lets you breathe and move forward.
Yeah, she really
Why
doesn't
did
like those
he
old scholars who keep
say
talking
that
about
like
theories
he's
all day.
citing that
Speaking
Burger
of our
King
professors,
foot lettuce meme?
Is there anyone who might go easy on students? Maybe Professor Savi?
Professor Savi? Maybe. People say he treats students like his own kids. We just saw him earlier.
But isn't he one of those old scholars the president dislikes? I heard they had a dispute once. He refused to compromise his academic pursuits, and it all ended on a sour note.
Adult drama. Let's not dwell on it. Oh, and why are you asking about Professor Savi?
I need to discuss something with him.
Say no more. He's nearby. You can find him up ahead.
They remember it so clearly. Guess my speech on the opening ceremony wasn't a complete waste of time.
I see you are giving us students a hard time.
Of course not. If we are having ugly disputes simply over academic issues, Star Torch Academy wouldn't even need to exist.
I want to look at the ground texture. To do such a fantastic job with the normals. Holy fucking shit. Look at that. It's completely flat, but the shadows, it's like they would be physically there. That's fantastic normal work. They did really do it. Fantastic normal mapping there. Don't just get that. What you have here, you do not just get by having a sculpt of it and using the sculpt as a normal map. No, you have to go deeper than that in order to achieve that result. That is fantastic.
Professor, about my paper. You've got a lot of nerve. I read it. Aside from the title, the rest was mind-numbingly long and irritating, like a damn void worm. And don't you dare include my name in your acknowledgements. That'd be pure slander. That's all.
How much for he treats it like every student like their own kid?
What is it?
Oh, that's because it's Professor Carl. Okay, a different professor then. Excuse me, Professor. Have you seen Professor Savy?
Well done. That voice? It's Professor Carl. You better answer him candidly. He's one of the tough nuts, just like Professor Savi.
Savi? He's probably prepping instruments. The man seems to be trapped in his research lately. Ever since he got back from the dark side, he's been calling for its shutdown, saying no one should go in. Caused another big argument with the top brass.
Why is that?
Why? Probably because of Lucilla and her merry band. They must have botched something and Savi caught wind of it. You're new, so you probably wouldn't know. Savi and I don't really see eye to eye with Lucilla. She's a fine teacher, but as the Academy's leader, hardly. If it's about scholarship, we have geniuses like Professor Mornier. If it's about leadership, we have investors with far more experience. And yet, she, an average resonator with no special expertise, is now carrying the Academy's future. Really?
Well...
forget it. Don't even know why I'm bringing this up with a student. Guess I've been bottling that up for too long.
Someone gets expelled.
About what Professor Carl just said?
Oh, don't worry. I'm fine. In my position, hearing skeptical voices is part of the job. But tell me, Rover, what do you think a president should be like? And where should Star Torch Academy be heading? Oh, no rush. Go see it for yourself. Let's keep moving. Professor Savi should be just ahead. one more thing. He's also a memory-type resonator. He can reproduce and project objects from his memories. To keep you focused, I'll stay quiet during your conversation.
Fair enough. Maybe.
You're late. Did you bring all the materials I asked for?
You got a punch in your face.
Hand me the
for you.
recalibrator. What? My mistake. I thought you were my assistant. You are, have we met before? The Academy newspaper. You must be the student behind the success of the new solar ceremony, right?
A pleasure to meet you.
So, when the launch program for Helios bugged out, how did you manage to recalibrate the parameters? And what about the live drive data?
Please, one question at a time.
Watching a project come to life always gets me a little overexcited.
I get
I
that.
helped with part of the launch mechanism myself. Oh, I haven't even introduced myself properly. I'm Savi, professor from the Department of Engineering and a past recipient of the Space Trek Collective's Star Torch Prize. This prize hasn't been awarded in years due to the difficult situation.
We're charming until you
don't
were
get me wrong.
bragging with your
I'm not showing
achievements.
off.
Oh, you are showing off? But are you just showing off, or are you a complete show-off?
To remind myself that our science did make headway before. Though now... Anyway, what brings you here?
Lucilla mentioned that he's not on good terms with the management. I can't let him know I was sent here by her. Still, we're both victims of the dark side. Maybe approaching from that angle won't raise suspicion. I'm here to talk about the dark side. Sigrika and I had an accident there, and I heard other students and professors experience something similar. There are so many conflicting stories about it. As someone who had been there, I want to know if everyone saw the same thing. You've entered it too, haven't you, Professor?
Before that, tell me, what did you see in there?
The other selves of people who feared facing their problems.
Unfortunately, although I did enter the dark side once, I didn't see any of that.
Did you see a
Still,
rabbit?
With all these incidents, the place should be completely sealed, especially from students.
Why is that?
No, I have to prepare for an experiment. We can have more discussion next time. Oh, and,
Is this?
that medal's yours now. The Star Torch Prize may have been discontinued, but your contribution to the new solar ceremony deserves recognition. What we need now is another breakthrough in technology. So, take it. That's my
So
personal
he's not
acknowledgement.
just a show-off. There's the charming side too. But getting an item of his was... I didn't expect him to give it to me so willingly.
Yes, I've heard everything.
Looks like Professor Savi. didn't want to open up about what he saw in the dark side.
Even so, that medal's a valuable lead. It's deeply connected to him. Please place the medal in front of the makeup mirror. I can't touch it myself, so I'll read and tune its frequency remotely. Excellent. Now, leave the rest to the adult.
Talking to me like I'm not a 100 years old being, over several centuries old being. That even grounded at the Star Touch Academy. Maybe they did not know about that. But Luke certainly does.
President, can you still hear me?
You've got this.
Yes. The comms are stable. Let's begin.
Lucy will come back to you.
This is strange. I was setting up the room according to the riddle the Academy gave me, but now it's... Who changed the riddle? Who altered the scene? Could it be that rabbit the students keep mentioning? Either way, I should focus on restoring the room through memory projection. If a student gets misled and causes another accident, it'll be a real headache.
So, this is Professor Savi's memory when he first entered the dark side. He stayed here quite a while and used his forte. From what we just saw, he was one of the staff involved in the new solo celebration. He came here to restore the scene that had been tampered with. But...
Something wrong?
Not exactly. Maybe because I'm a memory-type resonator too. Something caught my attention. People think memory-type resonators like us are masters of memories and emotions, unshaken by illusions or insults. But no forte is perfect. When we pour all focus into manipulating memories, information floods the mind. That's when we're most vulnerable. The anomaly in the dark side preys on the mind. If I were a Fraxidus member, I'd strike then. Ugh, this projection won't hold for long. Let's move forward.
Not just now. That was clearly foreshadowing. So this is what is going to happen to her.
Time passing here. Half an hour's gone already. This one should go here. Wait, the rabbit. You again. Are you the one who changed the riddle and walked this place? Get back here.
This memory records the moment he met the rabbit. Before that, he mentioned time. Could that be another key factor?
Did the other victims have similar behaviors?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. Keep going.
Oh, that is a giant lava lamp.
Gone again. No matter how good you are at hide and seek, your traces stay in my memory. I'll just need to use my forte again.
And that's where they strike. Isn't that
No
right?
use hiding. I know you're there.
Red Architect.
Surprised? Staring at yourself? No. I know what this is. The dark side's a mirror. You're just my shadow. Ha. Even if I'm a shadow, so what? I'm still part of you. Afraid your shadow might know a few of your secrets. Secrets you've been running from. You're trapped, desperate for progress. Like that Huang Long researcher, who eventually threw everything away for the truth. Haskar Spectrum. That name rings a bell. I'm nothing like Haskar. Oh, you're right about that. You don't even have his courage to give it all up. That's why you're stuck here, like a labyrinth running in circles. But what if I
play
told
they
you
did with the shadow
the
is
answer
so
you've been
good.
seeking is right here? Something about your current project. Go on. Take a look.
Together with the music, it really makes the rabbit look like a predator.
The data model was wrong from the start. Is this where the error lies? If I fix it, my second hypothesis could actually work. Then, based on the corrected model, the result should be... Wait. There's a formula missing. The first half matches my derivation perfectly. Where's the rest? Where's the other half of the formula?
I think he has ADHD. He completely forgot who he was talking to.
I never said the answer was free. Let's make a fair trade.
Wait, is that a blender?
Offer something of equal value, and the answer's yours. Look, I've even prepared the stakes for you. Everything tied to your research. Thesis, data, it's all here. So, which one's worth the truth? See? No weight at all. Your report's worthless. Try again. Ah, no, no, no. Far from enough. Is that the extent of your pride in knowledge? Why not wager everything? That can't be. But it can. You've spent all your chips. What else do you have left to trade? Ah, right. Almost forgot about that. Your greatest honor, wasn't it? Let's see if it's worth anything.
Are we just going for honor now?
Look at that. You've given everything, and yet you still can't trade for a single answer. Or maybe the scale is the answer. The so-called scientific pursuit at Lahai Roy contributes nothing to the advance of human civilization. And of course, it can't change what sleeps beneath
Yeah,
Lahai.
thanks for the waterboarding.
You know exactly what I mean. Enough! You don't understand anything. Oh,
Yeah.
don't I?
Enjoy your
You've
rest
got
of the
nothing
time if
left?
you go sleeping. Yeah, fine
But
rest.
there's still one
Thanks
last
for
thing
sticking
you
by.
can trade. Your life. Go on. This is the part you idealists always love, isn't it? I told you, you don't understand. You're just preying on desperate seekers of truth. I won't let anyone else enter this room.
Hang on. God damn it, I wasn't fast enough. They did something really, really genius there. To make the rabbit more intimidating. They shifted the eyes a little bit so they are more looking
He
forward
feared that eager students
rather
or
than
passionate
Adlings
teachers
are invading the
might
void
trade
for
their
90
lives
seconds.
for an illusion of truth. Greatness isn't just about achievement. Sometimes it's about facing reality and still choosing to live with dignity. At Star Torch Academy, we pursue truth, yes, but we value the journey more than the destination. Weighing our worth on a scale? That's true ignorance. Now then, if we cross-check the clues from Sevi with the Academy's earlier findings...
the rabbit's appearance linked to time.
Spending more time in the dark side does raise the chance of seeing the rabbit, but that's not the root cause. Now then, if we cross-check the clues from Sevi
The rabbit's
with the
appearance
Academy's
linked to the
earlier findings,
victim.
you're saying it's drawn to one's vulnerability.
Ollie.
But everyone has weaknesses. Some hide them deeper, some don't. That alone isn't special enough. Now then, if we cross-check the clues from Sevi with the Academy's earlier findings...
The rabbit's appearance is linked to using Forte.
You're half right. The key isn't the Forte itself, it's what it acts upon. Remember? Professor Sevi used his Forte to restore the scene, and other student victims used theirs to take something from the dark side. In both cases, they influenced the space itself. That's the real link.
Since we found the answer, I'll wait for you here. Hello? Lucilla?
Look, there's actually one more thing I didn't mention. After the celebration, every Darkside victim shared one trait. They were all memory-type resonators, and there aren't many of us in the Academy. Only one remains. You understand what that means now, don't you? Focus my mind. Loosen my thoughts. Just a little. Give the threat an opening. A small price to draw it out. In that false professor's words, a fair trade it is. Since the Fraxidus went to such lengths to invite me, well, as the president, how could I turn down the feast?
That student. You seem to trust her quite a lot.
Mm-hmm. You'll understand once you meet her yourself. Anyway, how's your progress?
Just as planned. No one else remains in the dark side. But the rabbit's clever. Every room has traces of its frequency. I can't pin down its exact trail.
Huh. If it were easy to catch, their little feast wouldn't be half as entertaining, would it? And remember, if anything unexpected happens, you know what to do.
Alright. Time to cut down people, I guess.
Since the Fraxidus went to such lengths to invite me, well, as the president, how could I turn down the feast?
So you knew it was a trap all along.
Of course. And I knew if I told you sooner, you'd either stop me or try to follow me. But there's something only you can do from the outside. The dark side is unstable by nature. Remember what I said? The Academy used riddles to regulate its gateways. Most have been replaced by Fraxidus riddles, but a few originals are still hidden in the Academy's archive. And the archive is inclusive. Be careful what you dig into. Rover, I need you to set a stable dark side exit with a riddle unknown to the Fraxidus.
I can't let him go alone.
Remember what you told Sigrika at the celebration? That means no matter what, we stick together.
You invited me here, and you can't just ditch me now.
Even if I said no, you'd come anyway, wouldn't you? Fine. The dark side is a maze. I'll leave a few clues behind to guide you. But if anything goes wrong, promise me, you'll get out immediately.
I have to take a look at those penguins. There we go. Yeah, so they did model it a little bit in, but mostly it's very, very subtle. It's mostly just the normals doing the job. And then some exaggeration of the shadows by adding them to the texture. I love that the penguin has an algae. Actually kinda cute.
Where's the destination?
Like you only add like a haugaze to characters when you want to give them a little bit of a playfulness. He has no hauge. A tiny one just there. He doesn't. And that alone tells you a lot about the characters. So she's very strict and tidy, so it makes sense for her to not have an hauge. Because it's always like a little bit to emphasize a little bit of messiness. She is in a constant rush and constantly overworking. It makes sense that she has a loose hair that, well, it's just the hauge then. You look at the characters here. He is probably more messy than she is. Oh, that one little hair at the front that gives out the curve, and probably means she has a temperament. Here we have two of very, very to the book students. Little things like, what type of hairs do the people here have? It makes, for example, sense if she would have.
Am I lost inside an infinite time loop?
She doesn't. Okay, that makes a lot of sense too.
The alternative riddles
But
for
with
the
her
new solar
falling all
celebration.
the time, could
Guess
have
this
been
is what
a
President
hokey
Lucilla
too.
wanted. Why is it tucked into a storyboard, though? Her hobby? Hope this helps.
Maybe later there are also other things that I want to look at. Breaking news! Downtown ain't great mystery. The vanishing Miko? Multiple students have reported seeing a girl in a white Miko robes wandering around campus. Edwin School of Authorities reviewed the surveillance footage. Not a single trace of this mysterious figure was found. Some say that spirits cannot be captured by cameras. Well, tell that all those people that are trapped in the setting of Fatal Frame. Tell that to them. They prove you wrong. Others dismiss it as an elaborate prank, and some even suspect that the witness himself may have staged the entire event. Perhaps in an attempt to add a new chapter to the Academy's 7 great mysteries. Teacher's Column, issue number 5. Fashion is a way of self-expression, a reflection of who we are and what we are. The variations in size, the play between symmetry and asymmetry, the difference in contours, they all quietly shape how we see ourselves and how the world sees us. Styling at its heart is a delicate and graceful experiment. Design is a way of interpreting the world and the ever-shifting scenery through their own lens. It's actually quite true. I, for example, do like the elegant way of asymmetry. Warm sunlight spills across the campus. A gray off-shoulder knit top means a timeless plaid skirt paired with a dark-toned handbag and in just the right size. A golden butterfly brooch gleams gently at the chest, infusing a touch of grays into a muted gray. A hint of retro charm blends effortlessly with the modern academic mood, as though time itself has slowed. That's why I'm not the biggest fan of uniforms, as they take away individually. I would probably, through all those regimes where uniforms were a must, and if you refuse to wear uniforms, you're getting killed, I would be long dead. I would be so long dead. I would be so much of a rebel against that.
You're here. This way.
If I follow this path, it should lead me to the president.
Not necessarily.
That's odd. Why are tacit discords here? And they're all moving towards her. Tacit discords are gathering around here. Hopefully this helps.
Yes, just like that.
Okay, mass arrest.
The hour is upon us. This is...
Probably will not be reunited with her, but with the swordsman sometime earlier. Oh, the Great Theater.
Huh. Even got my taste right, huh? It's always so easy to read one's mind.
Splendid transition.
The Tragic Life of Lucilla. Directed by Lucilla. Starring Lucilla.
Welcome. Enjoy your own movie.
Using my name and slapping on a title that lame? I heard the Fraxidus had a playwright. And this is what your art looks like?
This is the story of a girl who discovered she could read memories when she started to grow up.
Mm-hmm.
Before she could fully develop her self-knowledge, she absorbed too many memories that weren't her own, until she lost who she was.
Stealing Savi's voice? Twisting people's lives into your cheap drama? Since when does that count as cinema? What's next? My grand arrival in Lahiroy?
How ironic. The girl who built her life on her memory gift walks into an institute buried beneath the Frostlands and becomes its leader. A flock of lambs chasing the future crowns a shepherd who can only record the past. What can she offer them? Drown in the relics of humanity's golden age? Or lead the innocent straight into the abyss? The flock crosses the frozen lands, trying to light fires against the coldness and darkness. Some burn clothes, some burn books, some even burn themselves. But the coldness and darkness know no end, and devour everything. In the end, nothing remains. Only silence.
Story writing's getting good here.
Oh, how considerate to have even written the Academy's ending for us, too. If this ever hit theaters, I'd fast forward it tenfold just to end the agony. The title really tells it. Utterly tasteless.
Thus ends the film. However, upon review, it's filled with meaningless actions, and its protagonist is pitifully naive. The script will be rewritten and rescreened. Actress, please wait before the curtain.
A post-credit scene? Planning to remake my life now? Fine. Since you've handed me a free ticket, I'll see it through.
The Tragic Life of Lucilla. Remake. Scene 1. Action. The pitiful girl repeats her past, grows up again, and again arrives at Star Torch Academy, standing once more at a crossroads.
Now, I'll announce the results of the Star Torch Academy presidential election. The vote was jointly conducted by each department's committee and the new Federation's Special Investigation Panel. Professor Lucilla, congratulations. You've been elected as the new president of Star Torch Academy. Well then, President Lucilla, care to say a few words?
That's amazing, Professor Lucilla. Oh, should I say President Lucilla now?
Okay, no one else says something. Then we continue.
Thank you for your trust, but I don't intend to accept. Compared to others at the Academy, don't you think I'm a bit too ordinary? I have no major academic achievements, nor administrative experience. Honestly, sometimes I even feel small standing among all of you. Making a nobody the shepherd is dangerous for everyone, isn't it? So, please understand my choice. I'm content following at the back of the flock. I request a new election.
Quiet! Everyone please be seated.
At least she knows her place. Let's just set a new election date and move on.
Takes guns to say that.
Look, Professor Lucilla's here.
About your request, I have the right to...
Professor Lucilla just ran out of the room, clutching her head. Like she's lost it.
How long has she been locking herself in there?
No clue. We just heard stuff breaking. And someone crying.
Could it be she's having another episode? The madness caused by memory confusion.
Oh, come on, Trapid.
Are you really quitting the project, Lucilla? You've made up your mind?
Yes. This will be my final lecture. I've already filed to close the course next term. Thank you all for your support. I've gone as far as I can. I'm sure you'll all go farther than I ever could.
She said nothing. Deep down, she'd already accepted her own mediocrity and stopped moving forward. The girl who once forced herself to stand tall now teeters on the edge. Her curtain's about to fall.
Despite other people's belief, I think I am just mediocre. Then again, people like Einstein also thought of themselves as just ordinary, mediocre.
Did the others'
Tesla
memories
as
bleed into
well.
mine again?
Well,
How long was
I
I
think,
out? The meeting's already
Madame
over.
Tussauds thought of her wax art also as
happening to
mediocre.
me? I just want to forget. To erase this wretched forte. Erase. Right. If I erase the memory of my forte itself, maybe then everything will go back to normal. I'm done with all of it.
She abandoned her title, her right to explore, and now even her own forte.
She chose to kill the person she used to be. Like someone who had drowned, losing both her air and shadow.
A different choice. A brand new life. Tell me, our dear audience, isn't this fascinating? If everything's destined to fade away, why not just wait it out? Enjoy the last bit of pleasure and revel in the beautiful memories before the end.
After all, fleeting joy feels far more real than some unreachable truth.
You only need to come a little closer and take my hand. Our lives can trade places. No more pain, only warmth and bliss. The curtain's about to fall. The choice is yours.
Done with your performance? All that noise for one purpose. The same trick you used on Savi. Stirring fear, pressing old wounds. Let me guess what you're after. Targeting Sigrika was just a diversion.
You wanted the Academy to intervene. Next, the memory-type resonator is affected in the dark side. And you knew I'd see it. That was your invitation. So this little play, it was meant for me and all the memory-type resonators. You're afraid of something in us, aren't you? Something that threatens your grand scheme. You put on quite a hilarious show, I'll give you that. But you came to the wrong audience. You can ramble about pasts and futures all you like, but I only focus on the present. And that's exactly why your message in that film disgusts me. I don't deny the doubt, the struggle, or the pain we face in our search. Every soul in Star Torch Academy has endured those. But the weight of civilization demands shoulders to bear
Adlings
it.
are invading the
And
void for
we,
90
right
seconds.
from the beginning, are a flock, walking willingly toward our own end. If the campfire's dying out, then these lambs you mock will burn themselves, just to walk one more mile before the final breath.
Sounds about right.
No glory sought, no remembrance needed. We'll lie down here, leaving not a trace.
You care way too much about leaving a trace. Having a meaningful end, a meaningful
But what's the
line.
point of it all? The point? You, who watch us burn. You're the proof. You and everyone behind you. That's our meaning.
Exactly. That's so.
And one more thing. Whether I
Scared of
deserve to be the
failing.
president? That's not for your cheap words or your lousy films to decide. If you're so desperate to tear me down, that only proves I'm doing something right. Tell me, who's the real desperate one here? You're not the only one with backup. Checkmate. You're here.
Go after it. I'll handle the rest.
Come on, we've still got work to do.
Wonderful animation. One of the first female characters here with a complete
Stay
exposed
sharp,
neck.
Rover. It can take the form of anything in the dark side. There's only one passage here. It must still be around. Stay close.
Usually, yeah, but like, I cannot put it on right now. You have so many characters, especially female ones, and have their neck always being... They're always wearing some kind of choker. Or at least some shirt that is hiding the neck. But our samurai, our little Miko lady, that one has a fully exposed one. It's not just like that it is withering ways. It does that. It's pretty much every gacha game. Heck, it's almost every anime game you even do.
No sign of it here either. Let's split up. I'll check this room. You take the one before.
I mean, it's clearly that they are probably at the end. That's clear nonetheless.
No sign of it here either. Let's split up. I'll check this room. You take the one before.
Miss.
Told you. It's checkmate this time.
According to our plan... What do we...
We still haven't figured out what the Fraxidus wants with the dark side. For now, this little one's our only lead. Let me try reading its memory first.
Oh, it has such.
Looks like I don't even need to use my forte.
I suppose this counts as our first proper meeting, Madame Lucilla.
Proper meeting? You're talking to me through a rabbit from your little hideout. That's what you call proper? Still, thanks for the film. It was tasteless and trashy, but I'll admit, it added a little fun to my job. You knew I'd catch this rabbit from the start.
And didn't you already know it was a trap meant for you? We both have what the other wants.
What are you trying to do in the Highroy?
As an educator, you of all people should know better. Finding the answer is the asker's job, you know? Still, congratulations! You've won this round.
Won? I never agreed to play your little game. And neither did my students. Right, Rover?
That's right. You're just flattering yourself.
Flattering myself? That hurts. I worked very hard setting up those trials for you.
Is that so? Then,
If
do
you
it
didn't enjoy
again.
Don't worry.
Rework
There'll be a
it.
next round. And I promise it'll be far more thrilling. Because next time, we'll be betting on the very fate of La Roy. Will it go boom and vanish? Or will the flames of Star Torch keep burning? I can't wait. Truly, I can't wait for our next meeting.
Next meeting.
We almost had it. Not really.
It's alright. At least we dealt with the source of the dark side's anomaly.
What's the Miko just now?
I know you've got many questions, but let's get out of here first.
Alright, very well.
You said the things in the dark side wouldn't hurt them.
Didn't I do what you asked? You wanted to help Sigrika, so I tweaked the dark side to help her see herself clearly. Besides, no one got hurt, right? Your friend, your teacher, and Rover. I should thank you, actually. You helped me finish an experiment.
Experiment?
The opposite of the void. How far can memory-type resonators go before its power consumes them? And what other tricks is this petty academy hiding? A Miko wielding a sword? Come, my sweet darling. We've still got much to do.
What about the rabbit? Isn't it your pet?
We don't keep trash. We dump it. So, please try hard to be useful if you don't want to be disposable.
I personally think the Grand Architect is not a well-written
Sorry, Rover. I've kept you busy all day.
villain. I think he lacks a lot as a villain. It's like the stereotypical, oh yeah, I just want to do this and that, which will cause mass panic and damage and so. There is absolutely no motivation behind his actions. Just like, oh yeah, I'm doing that for fun. I just want to see people suffer. And that's how nobody works. Even the strongest sociopath has an agenda. They have a goal in mind that they try to make. Take all the apocalypse. He literally played everyone like a piece of chess. For what? He played them like a chessboard to achieve his goal. What was resurrecting the love of his life, who he was responsible for dying in the first place. And he could never forgive himself. So in the end, he even sacrificed himself to give her another life, another chance to go on. That was a fantastic villain. Kevin, on the other end, just carrying out the last mission his loved one put him to be for whatever it will be. The motivation, not bad. But there could be more emotion to it, how they played it out. Here, the Grand Architect, he plays everyone, every single member, like a chess piece, yes. But it appears like they are just putting it like, oh yeah, let's have fun in the game. They're like a half-baked Moriarty. Like even Moriarty from the Sherlock Holmes ones. They had a really good reasoning behind all their actions, all their puzzling, all their playing around, treating Sherlock Holmes like just a fun little game. Well, at least after the original of the book from Arthur Conan Doyle. So I hope they show it soon, because right now I'm inclined to say the Grand Architect is such a bad villain. You do owe me an apology, but not for that.
From the moment you came to me, you already knew this was a trap set by the Fraxidus. Yet you planned to walk right into it.
All in a day's work for your president. Besides, it worked out pretty well, don't you think?
What if something had gone wrong?
Don't worry. I know the dark side pulls people toward what they fear and try to escape from. But I learned to face my past honestly long ago.
And what exactly happened to you back there?
You want to know?
Wouldn't I
Didn't you
ask
say you
you?
wanted to introduce a new course? Star Torch guidelines from strangers to confidants? Students and teachers should get to know each other, right? Maybe this counts as our first class.
I really set myself up for that one. Well,
You did?
before I turned 20, I couldn't tell which memories were mine and which belonged to the ones I had read. As I absorbed more and more of them, I saw too many births and deaths. I started to feel how small and ignorant I really was. That's exactly what the dark side preyed on. It then recreated the predicament I once lived through. The Fraxidus was questioning me, the representative of Star Torch Academy. When the future offers no answers, and existence itself is destined to fade, can anything we do in our brief and ignorant lives truly matter?
No. But should it matter that it doesn't matter?
As a student of Star Torch Academy, what do you think, Rover?
Doesn't matter. There's no answer, then we create one, exactly. It doesn't matter if there is a reason or if there is. No one needs really a reason for living. The only thing you need is a reason for the next day. That's all. You don't need those grandiose life event, or I will make it and I will be the next Picasso, I will be the next Da Vinci, Tesla, whatever. All of that is complete meaningless bullshit. It's what Hollywood wants us to believe, that everything needs to have a really great meaning. Every action that we do has to have such an impactful meaning, and that we always have to be grandiose in what we do. And honestly, just live. Enjoy your life. Keep doing what you feel is right to you. You enjoy, like, if you're like me, you enjoy 3D modeling in a hyper stylized meaning, go for it. You don't know what is your meaning. Experiment. Try to find out what you want to do. How is that games and films try to give us, like, oh, you have to find the big meaning towards your life? No, and you don't have to impress anyone. You just have to find what is joyful for you, what you enjoy doing. For some, that's tending to a garden. can be as simple as that. For some, it's tending to be little kids in the preschool, so they become caretaker for that little teacher. For some, it's teaching itself. I certainly enjoy teaching others, but I also certainly enjoy learning from others. When it comes to learning, you can learn from everyone. Even tough people you may think they are the dumbest stuff around, you can still learn a lot about them, from them. Heck, you can even learn from people like disliked politicians. You just have to be open for it. And that's where most people completely lock and be like, no. I don't want to learn from an idiot or something else. And you can. Sometimes you just have to negate the thing to know what is the right thing. There can be negative example, and you just negate the negative, and then you know what to do. And sometimes it's just like here in the game, just like this very moment. Sometimes there is just no answer. There's no right or wrong. You just create yours.
That's the kind of answer you'd say.
Yeah.
Back then,
Bit
I joined
lengthy,
the
but
Space Trek
that's my
Collective
answer.
without a real purpose. But luckily, just like you, I met a good teacher. My teacher was an ordinary man, Arroya, in charge of observation in the Frostlands. We both spent our days watching and recording, each in our own realm. But he never saw himself as just an observer. Again and again, he made connections with people and the things he studied, and built bridges between them. It was like how we draw lines between the stars now. In these perilous Frostlands, each person is a point of light for another. Maybe I used to stand too high, never stooping to feel the emotions in those memories. The ones that needed time to settle for an ordinary person. When I revisited the memories I once read, I realized they all shared one thing in common. Everyone spends their whole life searching for answers. And it's those very answers that give meaning to our journey toward the future, even if we might find nothing in the end.
Then, after you found your answer?
No, I'm still searching. In that sense, I'm the same as all of you. Just another student on the path. So, don't worry. Until I find it, the Fraxidus won't be able to shake me. Also, about that Miko lady you're curious about. My lips are sealed on that, I'm afraid. A president has her principles, not to mention the Academy's safety protocol. But one day, you'll see her again. Anyway, I still have to write a full report on the dark side. Leave the rest of the adults now. It's getting late, Rover. I'll see you in class. Has this game truly ended?
No. It only but begun. It only ends after we fought a boss fight.
They don't strike me as ordinary academy support staff.
We didn't have a boss fight yet. No? It didn't end. Simple as that.
Your thesis proposal delay request has been denied. Your instructor attached this note.
Another day? They didn't grant me that. Already I have to put in more days. No, how about we make it 2 days, just to be
Adlings
sure.
are invading the void for 90 seconds.
There we go. And to the auditorium.
Back in the day, Royan shepherds had to trek miles across the frostland to guide their...
Oh, down there.
If you got time, be sure to show me that super duper powerful echo of yours.
This is what I don't like about this place. Have to go here and then walk all the way. Over there where I can drop down. I mean, that barrier alone shows how suicidal the students are here. If you ever think about it, why is it even there? Probably because people jumped off it. Or carelessly fell down by doing other shenanigans. You don't have that because nothing happened, you just want to be safe, no. You do that measurements when something happened.
It's just the two of us now. No need for all the formality, Hiyuki. Oh, and just so you know, the maintenance fee for that blade will be coming out of your paycheck this month.
Which blade?
The one you used in the dark side. That makes it the 4th you've broken so far. Try to be gentler the next time, will you?
Sure. What about my own sword?
Its maintenance is mostly done. Don't worry, you'll have it back soon. Wanna try one? It's pretty popular among the students.
Not hungry.
Candy's supposed to be eaten when you're not hungry. That's what makes it taste good. Go on, try it. Have you swallowed it?
Mm-hmm. A bit sour, and my tongue's tingling. Not my favorite.
Huh. No reaction at all. That's odd. When Sigrika and the others ate theirs, they...
What?
You're no fun.
She saw me. Does that affect your plan?
It's fine. The Fraxidus didn't just set the trap for me. It was meant to draw you out as well. They've noticed your existence. I'm sorry for keeping you confined, for trying to hide your power. In the end, it still came to light.
We both knew this day would come sooner or later.
So, would you consider moving back to the Academy for now? If anything happens, you can respond right away. The Fraxidus went to great lengths to tamper with the dark side, but it poses a little actual threat to the Academy. At worst, this anomaly might be tied to the power of the Threnodian too. It seems they're already preparing their next phase.
What do you need me to do?
Now's not the time. You should know that the Space Trek Collective was built atop the Threnodian. That's why we've prepared countless contingency plans. Even if every single one failed, even if the Threnodian completely consumed the Collective, we still have a final card to play. The wish-granting Miko. You.
That's all. Wish granting Miko. This sounds more like something the Fraxidus would want to weaponize. Especially the wish granting part. Lucas has been invited to the Frostland. Head to the Starblind crash site. The Starblind crash site is not in Starcoach Academy. Why is it highlighted there? Be there. And Mega though, you can tell that the main people playing Wuthering Waves are males. There are a few things for us girls there as well, but if you have like a strong emphasis on tech, that usually shows off that the main audience is all about guys. Love her design. Her design is so fucking good. I'm glad that I have her, actually. She's in my roster. Probably when I go back a little. No? Okay, never mind. I'm glad I pulled for her and got her. So that design is really interesting to look at.
What are you looking at?
Ah, there you are. Nothing really. I've just been wondering, if I wanted to land another astronomical investment to study all the exoswarm coming off this giant mech, what kind of pitch would it take to make every major player in Solaris nod along and funnel credits into my pocket year after year?
Have you figured it out?
You know,
Not yet.
tell me,
My
I need
conscience
similar
won't let me think
pictures.
that far. Luckily, the man who can figure it out is back.
The old man who promised me the blade. The head of the Space Trek Collective.
The very same. But don't let the quick agreement fool you. He's already thinking 10 steps ahead. If Ishino Hada wasn't in such dire straits, he wouldn't have agreed to forge that blade for you so easily. Or at the very least, he'd have made sure he got his pound of flesh in return.
I couldn't find the child. Time and space in that dimension are too fractured. My familiar lost its way.
Then we need something that can hold out longer. A better way to search?
Void matter reactivity has been high lately. A clear sign to follow would be best.
That child is the Exostrider's resonator. There's no clearer sign than that. Looks like it's time the Exostrider was reactivated. When that happens, whether you're an annoying adult or the one meant to pilot it, I'm sure everyone will be on board, don't you think? Oh, what if we used footage of the Exostrider activating to pitch for funding?
And the confidentiality agreements?
No sympathy for my chronic funding anxiety?
Not really. Not with one single eye of my
Go to
eye.
Honami. I already approved your leave of absence.
Why?
To test the blade? Even once the Exostrider awakens, there's still a chance it fails. If it does, what you sealed in the Deemer Plains becomes a liability. But it could also be our ace in the hole. So, before I give you the thankless task of guarding those planes, go deal with matters of the heart first.
Understood. I will return in one day.
Take 2. Give yourself a day to look around. Go on. A Black Shores member will meet you there. I still have all of Dr. Luke's mess to clean up.
Understood.
What did he do
I am
this
at your
time?
call, should you require it.
Yes, I'm listening. So it's about Denia. I see. Let's discuss it in person.
This is now about Denia. After we only saw her as one of the Fraxis members. Maybe we already are very, very close to catching up.
Can you hear me?
Yes. You may call me Hiyuki.
Understood, Lady Hiyuki. Most of the left behind in Honami City have been relocated, but a few, the ones whose regrets run deepest, still roam the danger zones. Their unfulfilled desires concentrate the Lament's power, an incident just waiting to happen. With you here, I feel better about the situation. We didn't expect you to take this on yourself.
Protecting Honami is the duty of the Miko of Flaming Sakura. I thank you for your support. Actually, I have a favor to ask.
Oh, is it about Gyokuro, the former Miko? We've already found traces that may belong to her, but nothing we can confirm yet. We're in the process of narrowing down her location. As soon as we learn anything, you'll be the first to know.
I am in your debt.
Oh, it's nothing. If it weren't for you back then, I would have... Anyway, I'll leave this area to you.
You can rely on me. Was there something else you wanted to say?
Nothing, Lady Hyuki. It's just... Thank you for everything you do. Goodbye.
You are...
Yes.
Miko of Flaming Sakura, you're back! I knew those monsters wouldn't stand a chance. Everyone else thought we were done for, but I told them, don't worry, Lady Miko will come and save us.
I'm sorry. I was too late.
It doesn't matter. You're here now, aren't you? Please, just say it. Say the Miko of Flaming Sakura has returned and that those monsters are finished.
The Threnodian has retreated, but I couldn't save you.
But you defeated it, again! And one day you'll drive it away from Ashinohara for good.
Yes, I hear your wish. And I promise, one day... I failed their hopes. No matter how many times we drive it back, the Threnodian always returns. When will we be freed from this nightmare Ashinohara?
Even here, most people, I mean, in early designs, you do that, just that, because you want to test out if stuff first work, right? And here you have like what comes after in a perfect execution. So nature started with a very plain texture, showing a little bit of those bars, a little bit of the red and white, and those little spear tip of the parasol, right? All those kind of things. The thing that comes after the decision is made that this is the design of the parasol you want are all those imperfections here, all those veins you can see here. You don't add them right from the beginning. You don't add them right at the very first iteration. You make first a design, see if that design works, if it's built in with the storyline, and then you add the imperfections. Same here with the dress. You look at all those frills and little, very, very little details here. You don't put them in right from the beginning. All those little details, they come later. Like, for my character's main design, that's not finished at all. Not even close. Because my character that I put on ArtStation what I'm as a work in progress, that design Needs a lot of more detailing. But subtle detailing. Not the one where you add something that is visual from afar. It's all those visual stuff that you only see up close. Stuff like... Can I get closer to actually show it? Yeah, look at the texture right here of the ropes. Hang on, let me mark you here. At the very, very beginning, you do not have that amount of details. You do not have a very good shininess of the metal here. Or how... Stop moving that much. You have it maybe on this level here. On the leather. This coming down here. But those stains here, the normal texture that is extremely subtle. It's important. In stylization, you work with normals. You work with normals a lot, but you make them very subtle, so they are almost invisible to the eye. So that when you're far enough away, you don't notice it at all. But when you get up close, you see all those details. And that's pretty much replicating what shows do in anime too. When you have a hero shot of a person, you suddenly have more details visible of the same clothing. And that's basically what it is replicating there. So it's very important to have subtle details, to have all those informations, but having it in check so that it's not too much. Like from right here you just see like a gradient from the red cloth that there is, but if you get closer you suddenly see all of the folds, all of those subtle lining. Very, very important thing not to underestimate. People
This is all your fault. Eternal Miko, huh? You're all useless. Every last one of you. How do you even dare show your face in Hunhami? They're dead! Everyone's dead! I knew it! I knew the Threnodian couldn't be defeated. I should have run away as far as I could. Oh, Lady Miko, please! Do something, anything! Powerful people like you won't die even if you lose. What about us? What about ordinary people? Just wait to be torn apart? I knew you couldn't hold the line. I knew it couldn't be killed, but how do we go on from here? Lady Miko, heroes, tell me, what should we do?
If you need someone to hate, let it be me. It's all right. Place all your pain, all your resentment upon me. May your soul be granted a moment of peace. If I had been stronger, could I have saved them?
That's the wild
If
line
only
of
I had
thinking.
more power.
I'm a little bit worried here because that kind of thinking plays into
Get behind me.
the hand of all those people that can easily then promise you more power in order to put you in use for the actual threat, and then instead of fighting the Threnodian, you're actually helping reawakening the Threnodian just for the promise of power. Ooh, wonderful execution of Pops.
Miko? Are you the
So,
Lady Miko?
by Pops I mean no exclusion materials. Very nice execution on the
You're the
floor.
Miko who once talked to Lady Gyokura. She told me about you. She said you're her most treasured family, just like my big sister and I. Your name is... it's...
Hiyuki.
Yes! Hiyuki! That's it! Such a pretty name, just like Lady Gyokura's. My sister said if I hid here and prayed with all my heart, Lady Miko would come and save us. So, I've been waiting.
Little one, what's your name? Your hands are cold. Have you been waiting long?
Kana. My sister calls me Kana.
Cute name.
Lady Miko, you're finally here. But my sister... she...
It's all right. I'm listening. She asked you to wait here, didn't she? Ah, she must have trusted you very much to give you such an important task.
Task?
Yes, a task. If not for you, I would never have found this place. You did well, Kana. You completed your task perfectly.
Lady Miko, are you here to save Honami? Then, is Honami safe now?
Honami will be fine.
Sister said you carry everyone's wishes. That you're the strongest. I knew you'd come and fix everything. Lady Miko, can you help me find my sister?
Of course. We'll both get to see our sisters again soon.
When we find her, let's eat red bean pudding. We make the best red bean pudding in the whole world. If you come try it, everyone will want some.
I love red
Then you'll need
beans.
to make a lot of it. Can you manage that?
Red bean paste is really a great tool for desserts.
Lots and lots of pudding. Then, even if the Threnodian comes back, we'll have something to eat and we won't be scared anymore.
There are so
It's
so
a
many
promise, then.
great
We'll make
dishes.
a lot
for
of
them.
pudding. red bean pudding. Gyokuro always did have a weakness for sweets like that. This time, will I find her traces and truly set her free?
Hello, Lady Miko. I've been waiting for you a very long time. My final wish was simply to see you one last time.
Adlings are invading the
final
void for
wish?
90 seconds.
Yes, it's all right. I know I'm dead. I know I'm what they call a left behind now. But I thought if I'm going to remain like this anyway, I might as well get what I wanted before I disappear, right?
I've heard of cases where the left behind remain aware of their state, sustained by powerful desires, but for such a simple wish. You truly only wish to see me again.
I mean, you are a legend. You've been the Miko of Flaming Sakura since my great-grandmother's time. When I heard Honami was in danger, and that the Miko of Flaming Sakura would meet the Vanguard, I rushed here just to see you.
You shouldn't have taken such a risk. If you wished to see me, you could have gone to the Flaming Sakura.
I know. Everyone says you can just write your wish on the plaque and Lady Miko will see it. But I worried. What if it never reached you? So I came all this way to make the wish in person. I wanted to see whether it would come true.
Very well. Then tell me, what is your true wish?
I wish for world peace. For people to stop living in fear of the lament. I want everyone to survive it. Lady Miko, my wish is that there will never be another Miko of Flaming Sakura.
I see. Then I promise you, this wish will be fulfilled.
I know it will.
After all, you are the eternal Miko.
So clear.
If you wished, you could cut down this avatar at any moment. But I think you'll find this far more interesting.
Gyokuro's Shiratori.
I know the Fraxidus has cost Ashinohara its fair share of grief. But personally, I hold no ill will toward you. I had dealings with the previous Miko. It wasn't exactly a pleasant chat. But I promise you, her death was not by my hand. Just as you once witnessed, she met the fate all Mikos of Flaming Sakura share. She died, burning her future to ash to pay for the present. Aren't you even a little curious about what I showed her? If this makes you uncomfortable, feel free to cut through space and leave. This face of mine, of course, is entirely at your mercy.
No need to dull my blade.
She wears the exact same expression as the previous Miko. I suppose one day she too will be reduced to ashes by her own wish. Oh, Eternal Miko. Is she simply arrogant? Or just a coward?
Why not both?
A peaceful Honami. Why bother with such an illusion?
Nice to see, and
Hey,
for ones with all those heavy editing.
Lady Gyokuro, guess what?
Should get myself a little bit of cue card. Again,
And my big sister finally taught me
really
red bean
good
pudding.
tea.
Want to try mine?
I'd love to. You know I can't resist red bean pudding. Wouldn't miss your special batch for the world, Kana-chan.
Yay! I'll go make it right now.
It reminds me of... She really reminds me of May. Right,
Anyway,
May,
I'm
that
here.
is.
What is it?
My. Can't a sister just want to see her favorite girl without a reason?
That's not what I meant.
There's that serious little face. I just wanted to chat. Always relaxes me. So, how are things at the Flaming Sakura?
The usual. Many came to make wishes.
The Thronodian's active cycle is almost here. Death would be a frequent visitor to Ashinohara once more. Prayers for safety, peace, victory. They pile up thickest at times like this. The Miko of Flaming Sakura is the bridge between people and the divine. A wish jar for all their hopes. We must listen to every single one.
Lately, I've been hearing you ring the Sutsu. To grant those wishes, you burn your future using the Sutsu's power. Continue, and one day there'll be nothing left to burn. You should have stepped down already, Aniewe. Let me become the Miko of Flaming Sakura. Let me inherit the Sutsu.
Oh, I'm perfectly fine. I've got futures to spare, you know. You tell me, little Hiyuki, what's got you so fixated on this? Don't tell me you're secretly in awe watching my heroics on the battlefield and...
Yes, I want to be just like you.
You wish? You're 100 years too early for that, you little blockhead. Enough about the Suzu. Stay and have some pudding with me instead. I know a wonderful little shop. Always practicing archery under that sakura tree. What a bore! A girl your age should be out living a little.
Here we go again. You know I don't care about any of that. I'm going back.
You sure? Come on! Consider granting your big sister's wish.
I only came because you called. I put my work on hold. I can't stay too long. Besides, I don't like red bean pudding.
Huh? I keep forgetting you have the world's most boring palate. What a shame. I'll just have to enjoy all by my lonesome then.
Gyokuro never once spoke of her own wishes. She lived only to grant the wishes of others. If only I had chosen to go with her.
Well.
I should go there. One more look will be enough.
Playing right into the Frexidus' hands. But well. Being played like a flute by them. So she's not suspicious of all of that.
Still regretting that you didn't step into that shop and try that red bean pudding with the former Miko, aren't you?
What's your point?
The peaceful streets of Honami, the sweetness of red bean pudding. You know none of it is real. The illusion didn't deceive you, Miko of Flaming Sakura. You were the one who deceived yourself. Desperate to play pretend? Why not commit? Please, this performance is only beginning. Miko of Flaming Sakura, do not forget the regret you carried here. You never forgot the lives you failed to save, nor their final, fading cries.
Get to the point.
You've been watching me?
Among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, you're the most special. Only you could peer into the Sutsu and see a future so utterly pitch black.
Raku
Thanks for the
sacrifices 9
raid,
souls.
Orchard. How are you doing, dear? How was your stream? What are you up to? And welcome everybody, I am an Elvish Reaper that revitalizes the void with my trusty companion, Enma, who is right on my back. You can interact with her to your measurements. Hey, Nemesis. Yeah, it's about her story right now. Yuki has a lot of really well designed choices.
This is
very subtle ones.
Oh, you've heard the stories, of course. But none of them know what Rover really endured to reach this point.
I'm talking. What I'm talking about is this right here. Really great design choice. To have a layer of almost completely transparency here, but still enough of details that reflects to the light to give it enough information. Then also the choice of where to put the normal strings and how to put the normal strings. Yes, a lot of great.
Over.
think, I don't think she deserves it. I think giving her any skin that is not a kimono would be out of character for her. So I don't think she should have anything like that. Oh, look. We are strafing. Wait, do I also have notes to read here? And on the other parts? Or was that the first one with the note to read? Okay, hang on. So every single scene has a note to read. Let's read it. A sheet of paper pristine to a fault. The elegant handwriting dances across the page. Oops, I should turn off autoplay. Dances across the page as if eager for someone to read it. The Grand Architect's handwritten note, Rover. We sure use that name for her for now. The protagonist's journey begins here. We too must find our road. A sheet of paper pristine to a fault. Oh, okay. It's the same text. I don't read it again. People are drawn to the protagonist. Always. Unconsciously. But even if the spotlight falls only on her feet, we remain on the stage all the same. There was the note here. Ah, there. Teleprompter. Unity, what a lovely word. All people drawn together before the crisis at hand, struggling with everything they have, just to see tomorrow's sunrise side by side. When you ran alone toward one battlefield after another, did you ever picture such a scene?
This is...
Where's the note to that? Ah, right here. No? Here? No? Nothing to interact with? Oh, what a bummer. I really thought this would be something. Probably either.
The Threnodian.
Got one Threnodian.
The next act awaits you. Don't waver now, Yuki. That instinctive revulsion you're feeling will guide you down a path diametrically opposed to my own. You must walk this road. Only then will you understand, accept, and finally see where you went wrong.
I find the Grand Architect such a bad villain. Really? Such a boring ass villain. Part of the stories that I really like where I say it's a really good well story writing, but when it comes to the Grand Architect, oh boy, he bores me. I pretty much am sure the Grand Architect is a human. Right now, he's just using a female character as his avatar. He's basically a VR chat player. And I watched the anime, but I'm not looking into the event before I finished everything here.
Both Jinjo and Honami once laid
Main story comes first, then side events can come.
but only in Jinjo.
Given
The
events.
night give way to dawn.
You.
I would never deny their achievements or hide the price they paid. That is their pride. And likewise, I would never deceive your eyes.
Rova. Did she truly consume a Threnodian's power?
Technically it wasn't us, it was heavy, but...
Careful. Get behind me. Your gaze are lend me your strength.
But yeah, well, after we finish with the main story quest, which probably is soon, I don't think that there's much left to catch on.
This blade. It's as sharp as they promised. Once business in Lahairoi is settled, I'll take it back to Ashinohara.
Very well done transition.
You needn't doubt. This is, in fact, my ploy for you. What else would you call laying the very path you've dreaded most bare before your feet? Keep walking.
Thanks for the water body.
The only way left.
And the acting. Oh no, it's a mirror. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Is there content or do we store?
The inverted tower. I read the reports. Another place reduced to ruin by the Threnodian.
placed its faith in the Sentinel, yet its blessed maiden was spawned by the Threnodian Leviathan. Deliciously absurd, isn't it?
I read the incident reports. It was the Threnodian scheme.
Obvious enough. And from it, I obtained the precise counterweight to tip the scales.
The power of assimilation.
Precisely. After all, isn't that blessed maiden living proof? Proof that harnessing the Threnodian's power is a viable path.
Is this
the fall of Imperator? As you know, even a Sentinel can't be a crutch for humanity forever.
What kind of ragdoll yeet was that just now? No, it's apparently nothing. What the fuck was that? So, there seems, what I assume, what happened is, there's an event with the collider here. I probably forgot to turn off the collider. Or better said, it is a collider there, but they turned on, they should have turned off the mesh collision, because the thing is, it collided here. Then the boat also unloaded, as the event told them. And it also placed way too early. That's another thing. And it yeeted you up, because suddenly you had not the boat colliding, but the entire mesh of your character colliding. And all the countermeasures you do for that. We're not there anymore. That's what I assume would be the bug here. This page is caused to touch, the kind that might scrape the rider's skin raw. The words upon it seem to have waited here for ages. Threnodian and Sentinel, two powers at work within a single unassuming body. Even things that seem utterly opposed can be made to reconcile. What? And the next chapter should be about our doggy.
Now, why not step into the role yourself? Experience Renacita's conclusion firsthand.
Also, did you notice that she here is the only...
I couldn't very well abandon my rather childish subordinates like that, could I?
The only character without a neck occluder. She's the only female character with a completely free neck. Anyone else, including Rover, has that typical anime choker, or at least like a shirt, reaching, basically occluding the neck.
A light so blinding it lays bare all the film. The world where every prayer is answered. Just like a dream, wouldn't you say?
You just sounded like Sparkle there.
You had so many companions fighting at your side, and yet the reign over Honami simply would not cease.
That's enough.
Oh, we skip the doggy part. We go straight to the Black Tide Rising. Fair enough. we also skipped the Jinzhou dragon part, so...
Every single time, she succeeded in saving them. If only I could have. Ashinohara. Am I envious of what she has achieved?
Adlings are invading the void for 90 seconds.
This page is caused to touch. This encounter may not have belonged into the script, but here we are, at last, protagonist and supporting cast, hero and villain, on the same stage. The Threnodians are indeed deathless, but as you can plainly see, they are not beyond being looked upon. Do not fix your eyes on the protagonist's blade. Look instead to the hints hiding in the dim corners on the stage. We can use its power to shape ourselves. That's what they are trying. They're trying to get the Threnodians inside of her. But she probably cannot control the Threnodian. And suddenly, a trump card is turned against those that are playing in. Smart move if it would play out.
Before the end. You don't mind, do you?
Oh, you don't mind if I smash your toys?
May the Sakura incinerate. Burn this self away. Your days are numbered. Lend me your strength.
Yeah, this reminds me, have you seen of that rip-off game where a guy has a similar, or better said, a straight-up copy of the animation of her? And then there is, even in the reflection of the charts, Yuki's still in there. It's not even changed. They just straight up copied it in there. So hilarious. Like if you want to do plagiarism, at least do it the smart way so nobody sees it.
Is my focus slipping? Why is this even surfacing now?
Take your time. We're almost at the finale. Come, let's go.
Yep. I mean, Weather on Race gets copied a lot. So did MiHoYo games. A lot. There was like one game that straight up had dialing in
Thoughts
there.
on the show?
Like they didn't use, the only thing they removed off their splash out was pretty much the ring. They got rid of the ring. The rest of the island is exactly the same. And then they wanted to, everything looked AI created too, so it wasn't even interesting gameplay. Alright, sleep well, my dear.
You showed me all this because the Fraxidus wants to replicate the assimilation within the Blessed Maiden herself. You want me for the possibility that I could become the Threnodians' resonator in the future.
I won't deny it. After all, among all the Mikos of Flaming Sakura, only you can see through that Sutsu and see a future so clearly entwined with the Threnodians. That is your gift, your talent.
It is a dangerous curse.
From Ashinohara's legends and the Space Trek Collective's investigative reports, you know who Rover is by now. As a savior yourself, what do you think of her capabilities?
She's strong.
You can afford to be more effusive. Unlike you, who failed Ashinohara time and again, she is the perfect savior. But let's be brutally honest. This world doesn't have a second Rover. She saved Jinjo and Renesita. But what about Honami? Solaris is full of dark corners like Honami. Places the Savior's light will never reach. You, Miko of Flaming Sakura, have a gift. You might not fear the curse of the Threnodian or lament. But what of them? The weak, those not blessed by fate, and yet, is it really fair to place the weight of an entire world on a single pair of shoulders? Solaris needs more saviors, doesn't it? I'm just using the Threnodian to bring more of them into this world.
You mean you want to use its power the way Rover once did?
I've tried before, but a miracle like Fleur-de-Lis requires a billion coincidences. And Mia? Nothing but the delusional ravings of Leviathan. Even the one that appeared in Renesita at the end was just a hollow, mute shell. But with your help, everything changes. You could wield the Threnodian's power just as Rover did. Honami would not be a ruin, and Ashinohara would finally have its true savior.
I have to admit, your proposition is tempting. I desire vengeance against the Threnodian. That is why I seek greater strength. I stayed in Lahairoi to forge a blade sharp enough to kill it. But I will not discard my dignity as a human for it. I will not become the very horror I hate. Not even for retribution.
You stand on Honami's soil. You stand on a graveyard of millions. Cool.
Yep.
Ask them if your dignity as a human matters. I think they tell you that simply staying alive is what matters. Eternal Miko, you know your limits. You've crawled through countless defeats, barely protecting Ashinohara from the Threnodian's assault.
But is it not? Knowing your limits and still overcome them, what makes it so interesting?
Who will take up the Sutsu? Who will walk this lonely, futile path next? We could always talk about the former Miko. The bodies of the left behind are ephemeral. You'll find I have a far more durable proposal.
Perfect. So that is a perfect ending for a story quest. You want to keep people in. Basically, when you have like a life service game like this, you constantly want to have them being hanging in cliffhangers, because that makes them so eager to turn in when the next patch releases. They cannot wait for what is happening next. This is exactly how you do it. People may hate it because they want the answers now and not later, but it's exactly what you need to do. You need to end on a cliffhanger, so people are anticipating the next one. This is how stuff sells in the end. Not just in the end, it's not just having great looking characters or let them have a very admiring personality and stuff. Also the storytelling, the thrills behind them. Oh god, I'm hurt. What is happening? I like this character. What is happening to them next? Will they make the difficult decision? Will they not make the difficult decision? Will they strike this avatar down? I would say it's decent. So far, I would say it's decent. It's gotten a lot better. 1.0 was pretty bad. 1.0 had a pretty bad story. It got a lot better, but I would say by now, from what I saw till today, it's decent. It's not an overly complex story where I would say like, oh, this storytelling is so good. I wouldn't say it. It's not even dark at all. Oh yeah, PGR is much darker. But PGR also needed to be darker. Because at that time, their strongest competitor was Honkai Impact III. And Honkai Impact III around the time was fucking dark. Honkai Impact III had even a nickname that really showed how good the storytelling was. I mean, right now it's a little bit on the decline. I think the storytelling there is still great, but you can do way too much slice of life in there nowadays. But Honkai Impact 3rd had the nickname Depression Impact. Why? Because it had a lot of moments that burned itself into your mind, where you went very emotional with those characters. Sacrifice and suffering were very, very well displayed. It's one of the reasons why Honkai Impact 3 to this day is one of my favorite gacha games. Or it was a really good story experience. And struggling together with Kiana Kaslana, Raiden May, and Bronya Saichik, and even Zela Falarai, having all those girls struggle, being at their mental end, suffering with them, and seeing them overcoming everything. Oh, this is such a good feeling in the end. You're so happy for them, having achieved this somewhat good ending. It makes if you have like a lot of suffering is needed in a game, because you need to have that suffering with the character so that the end of the suffering the peaceful ending gets so much more meaning, so much more. It makes you happy as a player. You went through such a agonizing story that crippled you emotionally. To have then this relief of a happy end of the end of the game, or you have like a when you take Tales of Berseria, for example, the ending is neither a good nor a bad ending. But it is a satisfying ending, and that's what counts. You need to go through the hot cold and glass shards before you can have the nice breeze and the cold sand beneath your feet. So you know how to appreciate it even more. Alright, back to the story here. Hello, Golden Girl. Now that the Duck's hiatus incident is wrapped up, manage any rest after the ceremony? Things will get busy again soon. You need to stay focused, but not wound up like a spring. Stress leads to bad calls. I've rested up, don't worry. Good, I'm a psychiatrist after all. Happy to know my patient is actually following my advice for once. As for the exorcist writer plan we discussed earlier, there's been a development. Come to my workspace. It's better discussed where the walls don't have ears. Then his workspace is not the right point, unless by workspace he means his secret hideout. Then we should go there. By the way, I've obtained clearance for the latest motorbike upgrades from the Department of Engineering. You'll be able to access the latest features by now. Hope they make your trip here easier. I have to disappoint you, as I am an EU citizen, yes. However, same like with Neverness to Avernus, I'm playing on the North American servers here. The only games where I do not do that are, well, Honkai Impact the Third, and Zenless Zone Zero, and Honkai Star Rail. If you play those, we can add each other there. But here, I'm playing on North American server, that's why my ping is so high, as you can see on the top right. Let me grab that. Zenless Zone Zero does not really... Zenless Zone Zero hasn't had a single character that I really liked so far. Honkai Impact and Honkai Star Rail, we did. And Genshin is just not my cup of tea. I also don't like Breath of the Wild, and Genshin is pretty much a Breath of the Wild copy. So, yeah. I was very excited when well, Honkai Odyssey was announced. Right? Later on, it became then Genshin Impact with the renaming. I really thought it is an open world with a battle system like Honkai Impact the Third. So fast-paced combat. Instead, we got the low-paced combat from Breath of the Wild. The story is good, but the gameplay is... The gameplay is not good enough to make me keep playing. I know Miyabi has this meme going on to be Virgil's secret daughter.
Perfect wind to glide.
Here, we shall take a look as to where I can send you guys. Let's see who is available. Oh, why not? I sent you to a friend who is still starting out in streaming. They definitely have to change the name because they have to do something about the name. Okay, names with numbers in them are not quite the best to be remembered by. Unless it's leet speak, then maybe. However, I will send you to Eric. They are currently playing Destiny 2. Please send them all the love. We will see each other on Thursday when we... actually look. We will... yeah, we will look into Tales of Graces Forte, the remastered version of that. And yeah, send them all the love. Until next time.